Everyone, welcome to another stream. This is kind of a late night one. We're starting off at around 11 p.m. Eastern time, but this game shouldn't take that long to go through. I think 2 to 3 hours. So I figured a late start is better than no start. But yeah, we're going to be playing through Flashback, The Quest for Identity. The Quest for Identity was actually a label attached to it, I think a couple of years after the game first came out. It first came out in '92 on the Amiga, although I think it was developed originally for the Genesis, but most title screens just say Flashback, but some of the packaging says Quest for Identity. Anyway, same game for the most part. There are subtle differences between all the different versions of this game. This game got a crazy amount of conversions. I mean, it was on the Amiga, MS-DOS, IBM PC compatibles, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Sega CD, which we'll be playing today, 3DO, Philips CD Interactive, CDI, Atari Jaguar, FM Towns, and it's had since then like more recent updated conversions like the Flashback 25th Anniversary, which is on modern systems as doing this stream, and I'm probably missing some other conversions. Anyway, really classic cinematic platformer. If you're familiar with stuff like Prince of Persia or Another World or Out of This World, it's similar to games like that. It skews more towards Prince of Persia with like the rappelling and grappling of walls and stuff like that, ledges so you can climb up and climb down, whereas Another World doesn't really have that. So yeah, it's kind of in between the two, Prince of Persia and Another World, and it does have like a sci-fi futuristic story, which is kind of cool. We're gonna spoil everything in this playthrough, so if you want to try to play this for yourself and go in blind, then probably tune off. But I'm sure most of you guys watching this have actually seen this before in some shape or form, and but yeah, it should be a good time. It's pretty darn good throughout most of it, but there is a major difficulty spike in like the last 20% of the game, I would say, and it can get extremely frustrating. I got extremely frustrated at it last week, actually, trying to practice it. I finished it a couple times over the last couple of weeks, but that last level is a real pain. So we're probably going to have a pretty smooth run for most of this playthrough, and then the difficulty is going to spike. I'm probably going to die a bunch of times, and there's going to be a lot of trial and error still. But yeah, if you haven't played this and you do like the cinematic platformer style of gameplay, like again Prince of Persia, highly recommend this. It's, I think, one of the best games of the era, honestly. Even with like the crappy difficulty spike at the end, everything else about it is fantastic, especially this version, which has constant in-game music that no other version has, and it's actually a really fantastic soundtrack that really fits the atmosphere of each level. So I'm really looking forward to showing off this version here. So I'm gonna go ahead and just like let this play out here. We'll see if the introduction to the game actually kicks in. So this is the title screen, updated title screen for this and other versions of the game, like the Jaguar port, maybe even the CDI version. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played that one. Let's see if it actually plays the introduction here. Sometimes it goes into an attract mode, actual gameplay session. It's got a few different attract modes. Yep, so this is an attract mode. This is just demonstrating basic gameplay. And so yeah, what I'm going to do is actually hit the reset button here. And we're going to go back to the Sega CD splash screen. And we are on the Model 1 Sega CD with a Model 2 Genesis. attached to it. And for some reason, my disk drive just popped out on its own. That was odd. Well, so for some of you guys that haven't seen the Sega CD screens, here you go. This is for the Model 1. Flashback on Sega CD actually does use CD audio, so you can pop this into a CD player and, yeah, just play the music. You can also rip the music, since it is just CD audio, Redbook audio. But let's go ahead and hit CD-ROM. This should load up the game, and we'll go ahead and just let the introduction play out. This one does have updated CG full motion video, whereas the original versions of Flashback use rotoscoped visuals, much like Another World. But yeah, I'll go ahead and just let this stuff play out. Hey, Michael, welcome back. I see John Smith, Calamity Guy, and Carlos R., Jason Scott, and Leo. Welcome back, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, so Flashback CD-ROM. Yeah, like I said, the original games, little original versions of Flashback had rotoscoped animations, which was really cool. And then when CD technology was more prevalent, they updated the game for that format and added CG FMV in its place. So the 3DO version got that FMV, Sega CD, the MS-DOS CD re-release got that. I believe the Philips CDI got it as well. But some people are hit or miss with the CG graphics. I do prefer the original rotoscope stuff, but it's what I like about this game and it's all its different versions is just all the differences between them. Like some have the CG FMV, others have the rotoscope animations, and it's just really cool. So I think just about any version of this game is worth playing. I've played and seen videos of just about all of them, and yeah, they're all pretty solid. Now, there are difficulty levels in this game, interestingly. If you're really struggling with this game for the first time, I would start off on easy, but we're going to be playing on the normal difficulty. And Expert apparently gets, like, stupid hard towards the end of the game, and I just kind of don't even want to experience that right now. So, but yeah, we got our control setup here. Start button brings up your inventory, which you're going to be accessing a lot. C draws your gun, B uses your item, A is your action/shoot key. It'll also let you run. If you hold down the A button and you move, you'll actually start running. Another mechanic this game has is an auto jump mechanic where you can hold up to jump, like in Prince of Persia, and if you hold A and up, you'll jump forward. But if you run and just hold A, if there's a ledge nearby, your character, Conrad, will just auto jump into it automatically. And it doesn't explain any of that on the title screen here. So I bring that up because there is a part on the second level that we go to where that mechanic is mandatory, but the options menu does not tell you how to do that. So the instruction manual might, and I actually meant to look into my instruction manual before doing this stream. We are actually using an actual Sega CD copy of this game. I've got a full complete copy of it. It's one of my favorites, so I had to own one. So let's go ahead and hit exit and just go ahead and start off the game. What's actually an interesting change here compared to the rotoscope versions is there's this hollow cube we pick up. It's actually kind of like dinging at us right now. And you'll notice that it's all the way down here. So let's drop down here and hollow cube. So we're going to press A to pick it up. And whenever you pick anything up in this game, it plays a little animation. And that's funny. It doesn't even look like a cube in this one. So what I noticed is in the rotoscope versions, when it does that initial animation of zooming into Conrad laying on the ground, you know, his ship's been shot down, the cube is next to him and his arm smacks it off the ledge, which brings it down here. It you know, but the Sega CD CG doesn't do that. It just zooms in on Conrad. There's no box in sight. You just hear this thing blinking or dinging at you, making a sound. But yeah, like I said, this is like Prince of Persia. Holding A and up will let you jump forward, just like that. Holding A and pressing down on the side of a ledge will let you hang on it. And if you just hold A, you'll just sit there, like in Prince of Persia. And I'll demonstrate the auto jump. So I'm just holding the A right now, and boom, he automatically jumps up and clings to it. There's also roll functionality. So if you duck and then press down forward, you will roll. And if you press C, you'll bust out your gun. You can press A to fire. Man, those sound effects are so much better than the Genesis version. Also, if you roll and then press A, roll, hold forward and press A, you'll go into a run immediately, which is kind of neat. So that actually comes in handy later on when you have a lot of different enemy types just surrounding you and you want to just try to just run past them. So, first enemy comes up here. And it can't get across that gap, so you just bust out your gun, its little arm comes out, and then you have to shoot it when its arm is fully out. And there's another one down below, but we don't really need to mess around with that. I'm going to run here and then jump. Hold on to this, and then there is a bit of it kind of buffers your input, similar to like Dark Souls. So I'm going to drop and press C as I'm dropping, and then by the time I land, my Conrad will bust out his gun, and then I can shoot this guy just like that. It's really satisfying. There's other ways to deal with enemies like that. I could have just dropped right in front of him. I could have tried to jump behind him. You also get stones. So this is a stone right here. You can actually use these to distract enemies. Kind of comes in handy in the early game. I'm going to run and jump over here. Same thing. Bust out my gun right away. Just like that. And there's another one of those little robot things down here, so I'm just going to trigger it. Wait for its head to come up. Hey, Society, how are you doing? Welcome back. So, this is the cartridge. We actually need this to access a bridge. And I think there's going to be another stone around here, possibly. Let's see. Okay, nope, doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna just come down here, just drop down there. Oops! Auto cling. And I'm gonna jump forward, bust out my gun, shoot him. Now the cartridge is used over here. But we can't actually use it just yet. So we hit start, access the cartridge. Can't use it. We actually have to charge it up. So there's actually a charge station over this way. And we're going to go ahead and just hold the A button. Conrad's going to auto jump up here. And I'm going to try to auto jump up here and kill this guy from behind. We'll see if it works. Sometimes this is difficult. Ooh, got him. It depends on if he like just tries shooting at you while he's standing. If he ducks and shoots at you, then you're probably going to take a hit. And then he might even do it again. Now these things right here, they will kill you instantly if you step on them. However, if you jump over them or if you run over them, they won't actually kill you, which is kind of interesting. So, we're going to charge up the cartridge. Society says the only games like this I've completed are Blackthorn and the first Oddworld. Very nice. I really want to play through Blackthorn. I was messing around with it on 32X a few weeks back, or maybe a couple months ago by this point, but I thought it was pretty cool. I definitely want to put more time into that. So before we go any further, what I'm going to do is actually bring up the Hollow Cube. You can actually see it actually looks like a cube in your menu. They didn't change the sprites for this version of the game, but if you select it or hit start on it and then press B to activate it, you will actually see an sort of intro sequence giving you some backstory.
Hey, it's me.
Hi, Conrad. You must be wondering how you recorded this message without remembering it. Good question, but it would take too long to explain, and time is short. If you want to save your hide, you must contact your old friend Ian in New Washington. He'll explain it all there. Good luck, and watch your back, because it's my life you're playing with.
All right, so you've noticed I've got other items here. This is my shield. It lets us absorb 4 hits, and hit number 5 will kill us. We've got our gun. You never have to actually equip these, so the game always knows that you've got X amount of hit points, but you can come to your inventory here just to see how many hits you have left. You never have to select your gun either. It just lets you know that you have access to it. There is one level for about 20 seconds where you lose your gun, and so it won't be in your inventory anymore. And then this is the stone. I can throw it. I'm going to actually use it for a puzzle later on in this level. And these are credits. Credits is basically a form of currency for the first couple of stages, and then it's just something we don't bother with for the rest of the playthrough. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and select the cartridge. These green rays down there, they will kill you instantly. Do not touch them. And there's going to be a lot of them over the course of this playthrough. Go ahead and use the cart. A fully charged cartridge now. Interestingly, in the cutscenes, you can press A or C to shrink in the FMV. I'm not sure why they gave you that option. I think it does look a little bit better shrunken in, but it defaults to the super wide view. Now we got a pretty sweet looking bridge. I love like the little particle effects in this game. It's always looked really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and just jump over that. We're gonna go up here on this elevator. You have to hold A and press up or down. Hey, Internet Junkie, welcome back. Just hold the A button. Conrad's gonna auto jump up here. So this little trip thing right here, it brings that elevator down. But once I move away from it, the elevator goes right back up. So what you do is you take a stone. This is like one of the first puzzles in the game, really. You drop a stone on that trip. And we want to grab this teleporter. And I'm going to come back here, grab this stone again. And just to make sure I don't end up having to do this all over again, there is our first save spot here. Now, this is only a temporary save. If you turn off the console, this save goes away. It's only for basically like the active gameplay session. If you're in the game and you hit one of these, if you die and continue, you'll go back to this save zone. But if you exit the game for any reason or power off your console, it goes away. The game itself really isn't that long for the kind of game it is. You know, like I said, if you really know what you're doing, you can beat this in under 2 hours. And if you play other versions that load a lot faster, like if you play the 25th Anniversary Edition, you can probably end up beating that in like an hour and a half. Because there's so much time saved in that version, not having to watch all the cutscenes. It's easier to skip through them. Everything loads instantaneously. Even saving happens instantaneously in that version. Hey, Scott, welcome to the stream. Play this on the Genesis back in the day. Hell yeah. Yeah, my first experience with Flashback was on the Super Nintendo. I had rented it from the video store around the time it came out. And just kind of fell in love with the game. I thought it was like one of the coolest things I had ever played. Then eventually when I got a Sega CD, I got that version.
Help! Help!
Yeah, now there's voice acting in this.
Help me, young man. I've been attacked by mutants. And I can't walk. Find my teleporter. I need urgent medical assistance.
Alright, let's see. So what I need is to give him the teleporter.
Thanks. You just saved my life.
Hey, Barone, welcome back. Alright, now we get his ID card. Alright, we're going to work our way back to where that safe spot is. Yeah, the Sega CD version was the first version I ever finished back in the day. And actually, come to think of it, it's the only version I had finished back in the day. I had played the Jaguar version. I had that when I was getting into the Jaguar. I had the CDI version of the game. Eventually had the 3DO port at one point in time. But I only had ever finished the Sega CD one. I'd only ever finished it once, I think, back in the day. Because, like I said, that last level gets insanely difficult. Alright, I'm going to come down here first. I'm going to drop down here, bust out my gun. Oops, it didn't work. Oh. Thankfully, the enemies can hurt each other. And if I really wanted to, I can come here and bust out my shield and recharge it. Now, they reuse this animation for the entire game of these like charging stations. But what's really interesting is they actually changed the color palette of them. They don't even do that in the rotoscope versions. The rotoscope recharge stations are always the same color. That's an interesting, like, little difference in this version. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna click that and jump over that trip. Uh-oh. So I can take a stone right now and throw it to distract that guy. There we go. So we're actually picking up some credits here. These are actually necessary to get past this level. We have to buy ourselves like an anti-gravity pack because we have to fall down a really long shaft. And if you fall more than 2 stories in this game, you die instantly. Go ahead and pick up that stone again. Probably won't need it. There should be more credits right here. Oh, that's a key. All the keys look the same in this game. They're these little translucent objects. Hey, Dustin, welcome back. Uh-oh. I didn't even know he was going to be there. Oops. Like I said, it does buffer your inputs, so it's kind of like I said, it's like Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, if you press attack while you're already attacking, chances are, once your first attack's done, it'll basically, like, execute your next attack, because you had already kind of put it into the input queue. And that's how this game seems to work. And it can be a little frustrating to get used to that. Alright, 500 credits. I'm gonna go ahead and charge this up again. Now, you can skip the cutscenes. You know, it fades in and it fades out. I'm gonna let all the kind of unique cutscenes play. And for stuff like recharging items and whatever, I'll let those play at least once or twice. Probably gonna take a hit here. Yep. Damage boost! But for stuff like recharging my shield, I don't really need to play all those animations over and over. And let me come back here. Stone. Don't really need that. So we're actually kind of getting ahead of ourselves here. Generally, what you end up doing is talking to a guy. He tells you, hey, I need credits for you to buy this item if you want to get to the next level safely. But we just kind of skip that. And we can use, I think, the key right here. It's not necessary, but we can. And I can come back up here and save it, just to be safe. Scott says they made a sequel of this game called Fade to Black. Barf. Yeah, Fade to Black's not... I don't remember it being very good. It was one of my first PS1 games. I was, you know, a big fan of this game, and was stoked to get the sequel, and it just... yeah, it just didn't feel right to me, so... to be fair, I never really played it much. I'm gonna use this guy's ID card on here. I don't know if there's like a hidden gem in there somewhere that I just am not aware of yet, but I don't really have much desire to go back and find out. Maybe one day, I don't know. Alright, let me come over this way. What I'm gonna do is actually drop down here, and then, kind of like earlier, bust out my gun, and then just stay ducking, and I'm just gonna roll this way. And we're basically done with the first level.
To get to New Washington, you have to jump into this hole. But if I were you, I'd use an anti-G belt.
Where can I find one?
Now, I can sell you one. 500 credits.
Alright, so we bring up our credits. And we press B. We exchange the credits.
Bon voyage, young man.
Alright, so we can select the anti-G belt. But if you want to get your shields back, you can come on over here. And recharge them here. Yep, gotta go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and skip the cutscene. Society says, I just saw that they recently made a Flashback 2 in 2023. It did not do very well, though. Yeah, it honestly doesn't look like a very good game, Society. I actually went on a major Flashback bender this week, like, just spending way too much time on various versions of this game. And I'm gonna go ahead and jump down here. Whee! And, yeah, so needless to say, like, my interest was piqued with Flashback 2, and it eschews the side-scrolling gameplay. It's more top-down now, which is weird. And apparently the original version of the game was extremely buggy. And supposedly they're releasing an updated version of it later this year on PS5. Alright, so a couple things you can do here. There is a shield recharge down below, but I'm going to skip it. And this is where you have to use your auto jump. So you run forward, hold A, just let go of the D-pad, and Conrad will auto jump up. I was stuck there forever back in the day. It was really, really frustrating. Oops. But yeah, this is our second level. It's New Washington. There is a non-linear element to this level. Oops. I just slammed right into that door. Alright, I'm gonna roll over here. Typically, you're gonna have to just absorb hits here. And this is Ian, who was mentioned earlier.
Thanks, Conrad. Those cops would have had my hide. Well, I suppose you don't remember your old pal Ian. Take a seat. We'll fix that shortly.
Slowly, the rays from the regenerator reimplant the memories in Conrad's brain. The end of your thesis. Glasses which measure molecular density. individuals whose molecular density is 1,000 times the norm. Aliens mixed in with the population.
My investigations have attracted their attention. I'm no longer safe. I'm recording the hologram. Then I save the contents of my memory and send it to Ian.
The kidnapping.
I have erased his memory.
A minute's rest. Evasion.
All right. So, yeah, this is where the whole the quest for identity moniker kind of doesn't make any sense. They make a big deal out of it, and then you get your memory back, like on the second level. It's like, well, okay. So anyway, Conrad discovers that there's aliens mixed in with the human population, like it just said, and, you know, flees for his life and erases his memory for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, it was interesting on the consoles when it first came out, though.
What do you have to do to get to Earth?
The cost of the ticket is astronomical. The only way would be for you to take part in Death Tower.
Death Tower.
Yes, it's a television game. The winner gets a ticket.
Okay, can you supply false papers?
No problemo. Go to the bar and ask for Jack. Say I sent you. Oh, by the way, I put the force field you asked me for in your pocket.
Great. Thank you, Ian. Till the next time.
Good luck. I'll be in touch when you get to Earth.
So now that Conrad's got his memory back, basically it's about saving the Earth, because the aliens apparently want to take it over. We also got ourselves a force field here. So you press B to use that, and you have to time it just right, otherwise it won't really do much. Also, you can't use it if you're firing your gun. You have to fire, then let go, and use the force field. Fire, force field. So, kind of interesting. This is a fuse. We actually need this for the switch above.
That should work now.
Alright, there we go. And this is going to take us into the main part of New Washington. This is kind of like... It's an interconnected area. There's I believe four different areas that you can go to, along with this one. So this is Titan Travel. We will have to come back here later. There's random people we can talk to, sort of.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And that's it. Talk to this guy if you want.
Welcome to New Washington, young man. Here's a map of the city which you may find useful.
Thank you.
Alright, so we got ourselves a map. We can press B and look at the map.
Asia, America, Africa, Europa,
Alright, let's switch back to my force field. Alright, so we're in Asia right now. We need to go to America, which has the bar. There's also a map on the back wall there, which also helps you. Flip the right switch. The right switch is always for the right elevator. Talk to the bartender. Barman.
I'd like to speak to Jack.
Oh yeah? Jack's not here.
I've been sent by my friend Ian.
Okay, Jack's waiting for you outside.
Scott asks, did I ever do a walkthrough on Blackthorn? I did not. I've never actually finished that game. I've barely played it, but I did start messing around with it recently, and it seemed kind of cool. So I want to try to go back and do that one day.
I'm Jack. You're after some false papers.
Yes, and as quickly as possible.
1,500 credits.
1,500?
Yeah, I'm taking a big risk here.
But I don't have enough.
Go to the employment office. You'll find work there. And come back to me when you've got the money.
Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Alright, so now we have to find work to make money. So the job center in Europa, that's where you actually get assigned your work, but I always forget where the administrative office is. It might be here. It says City Hall. Alright, so I'm going to go up this elevator. Yep, there we go. Talk to this guy, he lowers the elevator.
I'd like a work permit.
First floor.
First floor!
I don't have time.
Sounds like the same guy. They don't look the same.
I'd like a work permit.
No, it's not here. See window C.
I'd like a work permit.
No, it's not here. See window B.
I'd like a work permit.
Good. Okay, the boss will see you now.
Yeah, and if you go straight to window B, it won't allow you to talk to him. You have to do window A, then C, then B. So we're going to need our ID card. We're going to talk to him straight up first.
I'd like a work permit.
There is no problem getting a permit. I need your ID card.
The voice acting in this game is really stilted. It's cool that there is voice acting, but it doesn't really add to the experience in a good way. So like the 3DO version has the same FMV with much higher quality, but there's no voicing, there's no voiceover work. All right. Now we're gonna go to Europa. And if I check the map here, it'll give us a different map animation, I believe. Yeah. It's as if you're actually looking at the wall in a metro station. It's kind of cool. And you have to press A to board these vehicles. Now, if I take some of my credits... Oh, I've got 0 credits. Yeah, you can actually use a tiny amount of credits to take a photo of yourself. I have no idea what it does. I've tried showing it to everybody, and it doesn't really seem to do anything, so... There are some things in this game that seem completely
You must
optional.
have a permit in order to work. You can get one at the administration center.
Alright, so I already have the permit. And these are our workstations.
Receipt of parcel at the Spaceport Station Asia and transportation to Titan Travel Agency Station Africa.
So we're playing the role of the courier on this first job. And I think there's either 4 or 5 jobs, and once you've done all those, you'll have enough money to get into Death Tower. And then Death Tower is going to be our 3rd level. Yeah, Calamity Guy, there is a lot going on in this game. I will say, after this level, the game becomes much more straightforward. It becomes much more about action and combat. Hey, Ronnie, welcome back. And like I said, you'll notice that the recharge station is now a different color. It changes from level to level. Nice little touch there. We're going to go ahead and save it. Another nice touch is how they fade the music in and out between talking and cutscenes. A lot of early CD titles would just completely stop the track and then just start it over from the beginning. So it's definitely some good programming in this game. Good attention to detail. Alright, so we need to go to Asia first. Roberto says he remembers playing this on SNES. Yeah, that's where I first played it.
I'm the messenger.
Oh, yes. Here, take this parcel to travel agency. And be careful, it's valuable.
Oh, that's America. We don't want to be here. Oh! I always forget this guy shows up. They're on to me. Alright, give him the package. Yeah, Roberto,
Mission completed.
all the CD-based versions have the updated full motion video. So this one, the CDI version, 3DO, and the MS-DOS PC version on CD. Alright, so now we have to go back to the workplace. Just got it. Now some of the other missions, thankfully, will just teleport you out when you're done, so you don't have to walk back manually. Alright, work permit?
Escort a VIP to the research center. The VIP will wait for you at the entry to restricted area 2. You'll need to be armed as the area may be dangerous.
Alright, now we have to put the work permit in. I mean, you could just put the work permit in. If you already have these memorized, you don't have to watch these, but I recommend watching them on the first time if you've never played the game, because you need to know what to do on the mission. And they all tell you exactly what to do, so... let's see, do I need a recharge? I do not. Yeah, so I think restricted area 2 is in Africa, but again, like I said, you can take your credits. I have 100, and I use them on that. Notice a little green light came on next to my head. So now I have the photo. Which is just... for fun, I guess? And I don't think I can do it again. I used up 2 credits. Yeah, there's only... you only get it once. Alright. Talk to the VIP.
Lead on, young man. Take me to the research center.
Yeah, we've got ourselves an escort mission, but it's not very difficult. So I'm going to run over here to the right. We're going to take the top path. And we have to open up that door down below so he can get through. This thing right here, this is a mine. You can either take a hit, or you can just jump over it. We gotta find our guy. Alright, this way. The animation in this game is so good. It's even better in the 25th anniversary version. I think it was... I don't know if they actually drew extra frames or if they just interpolated it, but it looks really good in that version. I was playing it earlier this week. Pick up a key. Yeah, there was a sequel that came out last year. I was actually looking at videos of it earlier this week, and honestly, it doesn't look all that impressive. And technically, there was a sequel back in the day, too. It was called Fade to Black. It was a direct sequel to this game, but the new one's called Flashback 2, straight up, but obviously trying to, like, you know, really focus in on the nostalgia, but the game itself just doesn't look that good. And the reviews I read didn't make it seem all that great. Alright, so these little drones, they're new enemies. We're going to see them a lot later on in the game. Got ourselves another key. Remember, if you fall 2 stories, you die instantly, so I do not want to just drop straight down from all the way up there. I will die. It's not like Prince of Persia, where you'll just take a hit. Prince of Persia, I think it's more like 3 stories, and then you'll die. Hey, Jay, how are you doing? Welcome back. Alright, and this is basically the end of the mission. You know, a bit of light puzzle solving there. It's nothing too crazy.
Thank you for your help. I arrived safely and there's no longer any danger.
Mission completed. You earned 300 credits.
We're gonna accept the next mission. Yeah, the great voice acting in this version, right?
A model Cyborg 2.1 duplicator has escaped. We believe it may have had outside assistance. Your mission is to find it and eliminate it before the virus controlling its biobrain can multiply. You will be supplied with a photograph of the individual. Be careful, this machine is dangerous.
Yeah, I've seen Phantasm. Yeah, those orbs in that movie are crazy. I wonder if these orbs were inspired by that, actually.
Mission validated.
Recharge my shield. Skip the cutscene. And we'll go ahead and save it. So we're gonna have to go back to America here. America. Quite possibly Crestline, yeah. Now, if you ever get teleported out, I think some of the elevators reset. Yeah, like this one right here. So, don't just run and just look off the screen, because you will fall to your death. It is kind of annoying that the elevators reset. But it's something that you just learn as you play the game. Alright, so we gotta do a little bit of back and forth here. Talk to a guy at the bar, we gotta go back down there in front of that restricted area. Go back up to the bar. And then go into a hideout.
I know that guy. He has a friend in the police.
Where can I find his friend?
Go to Restricted Area 1. I think he's on duty there. But be careful, those guys are mean.
Not as mean as me. In my fancy jacket and white shirt. And blue jeans.
CYBO21 wants to make a deal with you. He'll be waiting behind the bar.
They got a bunch of guys to do the voiceover for a bunch of characters. I should say, some of the same guys do voiceover for a lot of different characters in this, and it's always kind of funny to me.
Don't shoot! I'm not CYBO21. His hideout's down below. His pal, the cop, has the key.
And we go back. There we go. Alright, use the key. It opens up this floor. I do believe there is a save spot here. This is a pretty short hideout, though. It's only a couple screens. And we'll have 2 more missions after this. One is pretty straightforward. It's just like running and jumping. And then the last one is basically just a really big action hideout. Oh, it looks like we got the sound effect glitch too. That's happened to me before. So these are new enemy types. And that's it.
Mission completed. You earn 400 credits.
Yeah, sound effect glitch is still happening. So what I can do is actually get a game over, and I think that'll actually reset it. But yeah, this actually happened to me last week when I was playing this. Last weekend.
The generator which supplies New Washington is encountering serious problems. A maintenance check has revealed that one of the 3 boards on the main computer has been altered. Your mission is to replace his board. However, you will have only 1.5 minutes before the whole installation self-destructs. The teleport on the level below will take you directly to the heart of the complex. Mission validated.
Switch back over to my shield. Probably not going to need it on this level. And we go ahead and save it. Thankfully on this one we can just teleport our way in. We don't actually have to walk there manually. I love the roll into the run. It's so cool. Hey, 33 Danny. Yeah, I agree. It would be awesome if at least this soundtrack was in there, you know? But I think having both types of Flashback in there would have been great, because they just used the rotoscope animations in that version. It would have been great if they had the option for the CG FMV. Alright, put the terminal card in here.
Mission completed. You earned 500 credits.
Yeah, Flashback 25th, it's a great way to play the game, but it is kind of bare bones. It does kind of come off as kind of lazy to me, but it's at least pretty affordable. It's pretty cheap. I think you can get a used copy on Switch for like $10. Yeah, the 2013 remake's totally different. I was actually playing that earlier this week too, and I wasn't impressed.
The restricted Area 3 has been invaded tonight by a colony of mutants. We fear they will attack the population. Your mission is to clean up this zone.
This is some dangerous work. Yeah, also they included a version of Flashback in the Xbox 360 and PS3 version, but you're forced to play it on like an arcade cabinet at a weird angle. And there is like zero music in game, not even any jingles or anything. And they have this like really nasty like blur filter on it. It's a really bad way to play the original Flashback. It was super lazy. Yeah, thankfully, the restricted area we need to go to is right here. New Washington's actually laid out quite cleverly. Like, everything flows together really well, I find. Oh yeah, we still lost our sound effects. Damn it. Here, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna save it right here. And I'm going to just try to lose a life. Alright, see you, Scott. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Whee! Ooh! That looks like it hurt. The way he falls, though, is like, it looks like he just dies midair. It's like he gets ready for it. Danny says, the Sega CD had some gems. It's a bit underrated, just too expensive at the time. Oh, the sound effect glitch is still there. Ugh, it sucks. Yeah, Sega CD's got a lot of really interesting stuff. It's got a lot of, like, mature-oriented games, too. Stuff that was more, like, computer-focused. You know, Flashback is one of those games. It had a decent version of Prince of Persia. You had stuff like Snatcher, Monkey Island, Rise of the Dragon, all sorts of crazy stuff like that. It's a really interesting platform to go back to for just like the wide array of the types of games that are on it. Alright, see you, Roberto. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. I need to pick up a stone, throw it at this sensor. Alright, this is where trial and error starts coming into play. Also being able to use your gun and shield appropriately. Damn it, man. Oh, I'm I'm probably gonna end up dying here. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, I totally messed up. I think I've got no shields left. We have to come this way first, because there's a key. There's actually multiple items layered on top of each other here. Yeah, 100 credits. But then... there's also a key. It's easy to miss the key because of that. How do I want to do this? I've got no health. Oh, lucky. I got super lucky there. Oh, no. I tried using my shield and it didn't work. We gotta do that whole thing over again. That sucks. I was right there too. I was at the end. Practice makes perfect. Like I said, this game it's not what I would call an easy game. Like, when it comes to the combat and stuff, it, requires really good timing. But also, the combat system's just not really conducive to just, the way, like, you're kind of just, like, locked onto parts of, like, an invisible grid. The way you roll, and how long it takes to get up and, sit down and turn around, and some of the situations you find yourself in regarding the combat, you just feel like you're completely, you're just really limited with your options. That'll become more apparent as we get farther into the game. Like, this kind of looks like, baby stuff right now. Dude, look at how fast he shoots. Like, how am I supposed to really avoid that? I can only use the shield once, and then there's like a delay before I can use it again. What I want to do is actually just run and jump over this. Whee! Oh, come on, again? You gotta be kidding me. And for some reason, like, some of their shots will just go right past you. I don't get it. Sometimes you'll take a hit, sometimes they'll go right past you. There's not much rhythm or rhyme to it, so... Sometimes you're like, God, I'm definitely gonna take a hit, I'm definitely gonna take a hit, and then you don't take a hit, and it's like, what? There we go. And I've got only one hit left. Jeez. Not much buffer room here. And I don't know why this guy just all of a sudden changes directions. And just pistol whip him. Pistol whipping does come in handy, but it's a little unreliable. Sometimes an enemy will be right in your face, you'll pistol whip them, and it won't actually do any damage. Alright. One more enemy. It's a hidden drone. Hey, we did it.
Mission completed. You earned 600 credits.
Yeah, Danny, and it gets even more tricky towards the end of the game. It just gets trickier and trickier the farther in you go. Well, thankfully this next level is basically just like straight action. There's not much to it. Although, I guess it does get kind of difficult at points, so... Alright, saving my game. I should have enough credits to buy my my papers. And then we can get ourselves entered into Death Tower. So basically, Conrad's goal is to get to Earth. We're not on Earth right now. And on Earth, Conrad, discovers that aliens are trying to take over the world.
Arranged to meet you by the bar.
So early in the game, you find out that aliens are being mixed in with the human population, but then as you play through the game, you start learning that the aliens are actually trying to take over the world, and then Conrad gets zapped to their home world and blows it up. As the game progresses, it just becomes more and more about action. But again, like I said, the movement and combat system in this, it doesn't really work that well with like high intensity gameplay. It ends up being a lot more frustrating than not. But the game works really well with these more like adventure segments where it's, yeah, you might fight one or two enemies tops at the same time, and that's it. But later on in the game, there's moments where like there's gonna be 5 enemies stacked on top of each other, and it's, you know, you can't just like run and jump your way to victory, and you know, you don't have like, I'm trying to like draw comparisons here. Like, just look at how long it takes me to switch directions when I'm running. Like, this isn't Sonic the Hedgehog, you know? It's not even Contra. Hey, Vince. Those alien bastards are gonna pay. Alright, let's give him some credits. And hey Josh, welcome back.
I scratch your back, you scratch mine. 1,500 credits, and the papers are yours.
Yeah, even though I've already gotten the papers, he still repeats the same speech from earlier. Alright, back to Death Tower, a 90s gaming guy.
Papers, please.
And there we go. We are in Death Tower. So what I'm going to do is actually leave it here for a second. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to grab some water and a snack. And we will continue this. I'd say we're effectively halfway through the game. There's 2 more levels after this. But this is kind of like our in-between. There's like 5 total main stages in the game. Some of them are split up into 2, like the second half of the game. But yeah, Death Tower is just straight action for the most part. So, but I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. It'll just be a couple minutes. Alright. I am back. Alright, so the goal is to get to the top of the tower. I think there's about 7 levels. And we always want to have our force field. If you knock these guys down below, they will feign death. I think he might actually be dead. Yep. Where'd he go? He just disappeared? Maybe he just died. I don't know. I like for them to just dash towards me. And then I just dash right through them. I'm gonna go ahead and use my shield. I've already taken a couple hits. And again, a palette change there. And it says TV show on it now. Flip the switch, opens the opposite side, so now we gotta go all the way back. All these floors on this level just loop around on each other. Which is actually, I think, the only area in the game that does that. Oops. But the nice thing about having to open up both sides, or having access to open up both sides, is I can loop back around and recharge my shield again. Alright, on to the next floor. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that's fine. Oh, he shot at me. Normally, when you shoot them, they'll dash forward like that. And you can just dash through them, turn around, and then you're good to go. They also like to pistol whip you a lot. You can do the same. Save spot. Not a great time to save. I've got no health. So with some of these drones, you have to actually kill them in order to open up some doors. Whoa! Alright. That was a bug. I guess I can't trigger that orb from here. There we go. The music is reminding you of James Bond. Yeah, a little bit. I can see that. Alright, we're gonna have to be really careful on this one. Alright, so for this, I want to kind of jump, like, right to where that upper ledge is. Duck. Oh, I mistimed that. Oh, I got it. Okay. Alright, get a recharge. Very nice. And what I think I'm going to do is make a long jump here. That's always really satisfying, those super long jumps. Ah, mistimed my shield. Thankfully, you've got invincibility frames. So I actually think I have to hit that. Yeah. Just like that. Jump back up. Jump over the wire. pretty basic stuff at this point. Some of these platforming puzzles do get a little more complicated towards the end. Speaking of which, jump forward like that. And just run an auto jump. There we go. Nice. I wanted to pistol whip him. Really struggling with just like busting out my gun when I need to. It's a little frustrating. There we go. Yeah, sometimes with those guys who gets a corner, they'll just get right back up and you can shoot them again. Nice. Alright, good deal. Gonna have to hit that upper tripwire. Oops, I jumped like an idiot. Although, bumping into the wall actually gave me invincibility frames. I meant to just auto jump, but I actually pressed up by accident, and I slammed into the wall as a result. Where are you guys going? I'm over here. Okay. These guys are taking a lot of hits. Uh-oh. Yeah, the orbs can actually hit regular standing enemies. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and save it. And of course he got me. Because I am too freaking slow! Yeah, this is our last level. That's it.
Good evening from the Death Tower Show! We have a winner! Allow me to present Conrad.
She's like, yay!
My dear Conrad, Titan Travel is happy to award you this superb journey to Earth.
In the beginning, she sounded like the female equivalent of a surfer dude. Alright, so now we're on Earth. And this is where the difficulty starts ramping up quite a lot.
Papers, please.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just skip this enemy right here. And we're gonna drop down here. Bust out our gun. And we have a recharge station up here on this floor. And you're going to need it. On this level, you're going to need it. And again, palette color change. keep mistiming my my shield. Thankfully, if you push them off the screen, they can't actually fire at you. So there is actually an orb down below. It's kind of hidden. So do not fall down there. It's not good. This might be it, actually. Yep. Taxi station. Yeah, so that was the first part. Now the difficulty's going to ramp up a little bit. But we do have ourselves a save spot right here. So I'm going to actually come this way first. Because we have an orb. Got to destroy it. Actually, I don't really have to. But if I destroy that one and trigger that one from going down below, when I come up top here, it will automatically come towards me on this side. Which makes my life easier. There we go. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We have to do that all over again because I didn't save it. I was like, I'll be fine. I think we're going back to the very beginning of the level. Yep. Oh, jeez. All because I got lazy. Save at every moment, guys. It's okay, this doesn't take that long. Yeah, save early, save often. Uh-oh. Yeah, when you know exactly what to do on this level, it's really not that bad. But the first time I got here, I think I died like 12 times on that room. So really, when I just get down to the ground floor and duck, get rid of the little droid on the ground, and then just take care of the hover guy, little jetpack guy. And they're nice looking backgrounds. Oh, come on. Yeah, like fighting two of these guys at the same time is just bad news because my shield is only out long enough to block one of their shots because they're not synchronized. You know, they're shooting in like a tapered manner. Jeez, I'm gonna have to refill my health again. I'm actually very curious about expert mode now. to see if, like, they get rid of some of the recharge stations or if they add a lot more enemies. Alright, and we will save it this time. Yeah, notice that the load times really aren't that bad in this game either. You know, some of these early CD titles could have really long, extraneous load times, but this game doesn't really suffer from that. It's not as quick and snappy as some other versions in terms of, like, how areas, you know, how quickly areas load, but it's still pretty quick. Hey, Julio. Congrats. That's awesome, man. Yeah, that seems to be about the going rate for this, is like 60-ish for a complete copy. I really hate how he, like, automatically pistol whips. Because, it's like, I didn't want to pistol whip that guy. I wanted to shoot it. Got another key. I need a key. Hey, Jason. It is a fun game. It's also very frustrating later on. We're getting close to those parts. But it is fun. I was actually, you know, last week was the first time I'd ever finished the game since the 90s. So I had mostly forgotten a lot of it. And I was actually really getting quite engrossed with it, going back to it and trying to relearn it. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Alright, we have to hop up here. Opens up a secret area. And we can save it. We'll wait for the elevator to come all the way up. Alright, we're gonna take the top route. That was an explosive mouse. And I've got 2 hit points. Alright, we should be fine. And I'm going to actually come up this way. Oh! Not like that. I was trying to jump over the mouse. Try it again. I'm gonna wait for the mouse to come back around. I hope it does. I feel like sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. Alright, we have more drones to deal with. Ugh. They can zap each other. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's such a tight space, and if I roll to the right, well, I can't now. I'm not even touching the wall. Like, come on, man. And if I go that way, I just bounce like that. So I'm just, like, kind of at a standstill right here. Really do not like it at all. Oh, the pistol whip does work on them. Okay. It's just when you pistol whip these guys, it doesn't make any sounds. And so you're like, what's happening? Alright, so now I think I can use the key. Recharge, and I'm gonna go. I think there might be a save spot right up ahead here, but I'm gonna go back up and save it anyway, just to be safe. That's a good rule of thumb in this game. It's like, if you know there's a save spot shortly behind you, just go back and reuse it, just in case something stupid happens. Alright, interesting trick for this part. You want to actually roll like that. And you'll be able to access this switch, which gets rid of that death trap, and then you have another save spot right here. It took me forever to figure out. It was like, someone had to suggest it on stream. They're like, did you try rolling? And I was like, you know what? I did not. Fusion, that is out of this world, or another world. And actually now is a good time to save it again. Actually, let me come here first. Is this the part I'm thinking of? Oh, it's definitely the part I'm thinking of. Oh. So the reason I want to save it is I'm probably going to die here a few times. And I'd rather not have to deal with these enemies every single time. How much health do I have? 2 shields. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, you're not supposed to trigger already. Well, we're gonna have to do that whole section over again. And I'm dead. Super dead. Yeah, I didn't think that thing was going to trigger right away, but this is where the game starts to become like major trial and error. Do things right or die instantly. But it's okay. Since I got that shortcut there, you know, we don't actually have to really do a whole lot. Just come back down here, hit the switch, get the key, and just go back. It's not a big deal. Oh, that's not good. Crap. Whoops. Using invincibility frames. Oops. Yeah, because of the perspective, it's kind of hard to tell where you are sometimes relative to the platforms you're standing on. Alright, let's try this again. Hey Nick, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so little strategies to go back. Now I've got those enemies wiped out. Let's go back and save. Because this is a super trial and error kind of part. Alright, jump, and then we're gonna step forward, jump, bring out my gun, roll, pop, pop. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Oh, stupid drone. God damn it, man. It's frustrating. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Julio. Like, this game, to me, it just goes downhill so sharply in, like, the last quarter of it. It becomes way too heavy on trial and error and combat and stuff like that. Like what you're seeing right here is like it's very normal for the rest of the game, and it kind of sucks. I mean, obviously it's doable. Oh, great. Well, that's a strategy. Intentionally take the hit. That might actually be, like, the best strategy there. That's crazy. I mean, thankfully this game has invincibility frames. If it didn't have any iframes, oof, the combat would be extremely rough. Danny says, yeah, for him, without rewind and save states, the game really tests his patience.
Brothers, I congratulate you. Thanks to our knowledge, the humans are now capable of producing the power which we need. Soon, millions of our brother warriors will be teleported, and we will wipe out this human vermin. Like thousands of others before it, we will soon dominate this system. In a few hours, our victory will be...
A spy. Throw the wretch into the dungeons. We'll interrogate him later.
So this is the 20 seconds I was talking about earlier where you lose your gun. But you still have your force field, funny enough. You just run past these guys. Use your iframes and just run past them. Your gun's right here. Hey, Dasan, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Yeah, and the thing about the 25th anniversary version of this is that you do have rewind on it, but you can only rewind backwards 2 minutes in time. So rewind, you know, it does come in handy, but it's not as useful as it probably could be. Oh, right on, Dasan. Sorry to hear that, dude. Well, good luck with that. Another explosive mouse. You seem to have some invincibility frames with ground-based objects when you're just trying to climb up. So that's kind of nice. So this is where we're going to get our teleceiver. Of course I take a hit. Go figure. So the teleceiver allows us to throw this little object and then teleport to wherever it is. I'll go ahead and just fall down here so I can get a recharge. Keep telling myself I'm going to skip through all those little animations, but I keep forgetting. I keep looking at chat. Yes, the 3DO does have a version like this. However, it doesn't have the in-game music. I don't even think it has, like, musical jingles. But it does have the CG full motion video like this, and it's of much better quality. Alright, so what I'm going to do is actually use the teleceiver here. So we throw this one. And then we select the other one. We teleport to it. Every time you pick it back up, it plays the animation again. Crestline, the Amiga version, I mean, just about all the versions are basically the same. Some have a lot more slowdown than others. Alright, come on, man. Come down here. The Sega CD one is the only one with constant in-game music. Can I roll? Alright, thank you. No, MS-DOS PCs and the Sony PlayStation got the original second game, Fade to Black. Sega Saturn did not get it. It's possible it might have been in development for the Saturn and then it was canceled, like a lot of Saturn games were. But I don't know for sure. Ronnie says, fade to black, aka fade to crap. I am... See, now I kind of want to give that game a try again. It's been a long time. Maybe if I get my Mister up and working again, I can load the PS1 core, play it there. Alright, so if I wanted to, I could actually throw the teleceiver and just teleport over there. Just like that. Jason says he played Fade to Black, but couldn't get past the first level. Yeah, that's kind of what I remember too, Ronnie, is Fade to Black being very clunky. So if I wanted to play it safe right here, I could just teleport my way around. Alright, so this right here, we have to actually throw our teleporter. This is why. You will die if you try to fall down there. The first time I went through this last week, I just ran straight down that pit. It was like, whee! Splat. I was dead. Yeah, another death trap. And this is a taste of what's to come. Die, alien scum. Whoa, hey, you're not... okay. Yeah, so for these guys, we wait for them to stand up, and then we can shoot them. Alright, towards the end of this level. And we're going to want our teleporter here. This gets pretty tricky. Julio says, I didn't think Fade to Black was that bad. So what's actually really interesting about this is that you can actually drop items. And I didn't know this until recently. But a solution for this little puzzle here is to drop your teleceiver. And then teleport behind those death traps. Yeah, like I said earlier, Julio, I didn't care for it myself. You know, it was one of my first PS1 games back in the day, and I just, like Ronnie said, it felt really clunky, and yeah, it really felt nothing like this game. But I'd be willing to try it again. You know, there's clunky PS1 games I didn't like back in the day that I like now, so I don't know, we'll see. Since I'm on my Flashback kick right now, maybe I'll do that soon. I'll give it a try again, just see what it's all about. Alright, we're on the final set of levels now. AKA Hell itself. I actually wanted to practice this level again before starting the stream, but it was already way too late, so we're just gonna hope for the best here. Alright, we have to flip this switch. Opens up that door. But we also have ourselves a recharge station down this way, which I'm definitely going to need. Palette swap again on this animation. I wonder if they actually did that in the FMV itself, or just were able to apply some kind of, like, routine. So, if you do really badly at the next part, one strategy is to leave your teleporter by the recharge station. I'm not going to do that right now. But if you take a bunch of hits, you're definitely going to want to have full health for the sections that come afterwards. And you can just teleport right back, which is nice. Alright, these eyeballs, when they spot you, that turret fires. But you want to stay behind it, and then just duck it. And for this part, you want to just kind of just avoid all these. Oh, are you serious? I was going to say just avoid these guys. But the collision is just so wonky when you're, like, holstering and unholstering your gun. It's very clumsy. We'll see if any of them follow me in here. Alright, I guess not. Oh no, I rolled twice. I wasn't trying to roll twice. Ugh, man. So, I'm gonna get this mouse up here. So we drop the mouse right here. That's right, I had to press down and B to do it. I thought I had a... Oh, that's right, the stone's on the bottom right. There is a stone in the other room. I totally forgot about that. But then you have to deal with these jackasses. Yeah, so you can use the stone on that. It's really not a big deal because I can just use this. And then just teleport through. It's a lot of different ways of dealing with some of these situations. And we're gonna have to kill an enemy here. Now this is a really cryptic part. Nowhere in the game are you ever told that you can do this, but this door will not open unless you shoot it or pistol whip it. I was stuck there forever. Again, it's stuff like this is as to why like the game just, in my opinion, goes downhill really fast towards the end, and having to deal with these guys with their wonky ass hit detection. You notice, like, I got hit a bunch of times by them just by trying to roll past them. It seems very inconsistent as to whether I actually get hit or not. Doesn't really make any sense. And unfortunately, I've got 2 hit points. It's this next section that is really terrible. And you have to do all this without any saving. Like, the first save spot on this level is really far away. Justin, not that I'm aware of. I mean, there's probably indie games that are very much like this. I don't really keep tabs on that very much. Okay, I'm gonna have it on my teleceiver. Yeah, so I learned a trick here the other day. Throw the teleceiver down here. And die. That would have worked perfectly, but I landed on the wrong platform. And we get to do all of that over again. Yeah, that room I just died at, by the way, is like one of the worst rooms in the entire game. There you go. Come on down here. No, I'd say the lowest quality one is the CDI version, but they're all still pretty decent games. I went through looking at every version this past week, and it's really interesting to see all the differences. Super Nintendo has some nice perks though, like the jingles. The music for the jingles is way better than like almost any other version. All right, 4 shields. And the Super Nintendo has a thing I actually really like, is when you go between rooms like this, like it fades in, so it's easier on the eyes. Instead of going straight to black, like it's a nice smooth effect. It's interesting. Justin says, what's the definitive version? I would say this is the definitive version. Hands down. Because the It's the only one that has constant in-game music, and the music's really good in this one. Should have had my shield out, but I'm not using it. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, so I've got one shield. See, I should have left the teleporter all the way up top. Dodged a bullet on the 3DO. I think the 3DO is a fun system. I think most people I've chatted with that owned one back in the day did enjoy it. And he did have games like this on it, which was nice. 3DO version is definitely one of the better console versions from the time. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? No. Good. But yeah, I mean, obviously PlayStation was a far superior platform eventually. But the 3DO had a pretty interesting lineup of games. Yeah, I actually got a 3DO in the late 90s when they were being heavily discounted. I think I got a console for like $50 and a bunch of games with it. Really good deal. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I mean, by the time that Saturn and PlayStation came out, I think they were done with flashback conversions. You know, and neither of those consoles really got off and running until probably '96. Hell, the sequel, Fade to Black, was like one of the earliest PlayStation 1 games. It's either 95 or probably early 96. So yeah, having like a souped up version of the original game probably just wasn't in the cards. Could have been really nice though. I agree. Yeah, the original Flashback came out in 92 actually on the Amiga. And I guess it was probably 93 on consoles, right? Super Nintendo and Genesis were 93, I believe. Now I'm actually curious. I'll have to look up Wikipedia. Alright, so back to this. We're going to try the same strategy. but I'm gonna try to get onto the upper right platform. Yeah, this part is just like... Okay, it's down there. Such a terrible part. It's absolutely horrendous, man. Oh, absolutely hate it. Alright, so this little creepy-ass guy down here, thankfully all you have to do is just shoot it. After going through all of that, you're like, any new enemy is a scary thing. Because it's such a pain in the ass just to get here as is. Recharge station. Come on, man. Like, look at that. Why is it hitting me? Sometimes it doesn't, other times it does. It's so annoying. Like I said, this game just... Ugh. As a combat-oriented game, it's just not built for that. It really feels like it was made more so like an action-adventure platformer first and foremost. Cinematic platformer. But having to like deal with guys like these, it's just... It's not good. It's not a good experience. So you can't just sit over here and kill this guy. At least last time I played this, you could. The N64 was a great platform when it came out. It was super impressive. Like, I would have died to have an N64 right away. But I mean, ultimately, the PlayStation just had, like, the biggest and most varied lineup of the three consoles back then. I mean, its library is absolutely gigantic. It is funny you guys talking about, like, the store clerk trying to talk you out of a PlayStation. Because, like, I remember having that happen to me a lot back in the day. The store clerks at video game stores, it was just normal people like us. Alright, I don't have the key. We're gonna need to get it. But we're getting close to the end of the game. What do you know? The PlayStation library is more like 1,500 or something like that. And that might even just be the American library. It's pretty insane. And then you start adding in lots of Japanese imports that are really worth checking out. It gets... Oh, no, that... Please don't kill me. Okay. Yeah, this is our first safe spot. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. They're like, yeah, we really don't want people actually finishing this game. Alright, got a key. Oh. Oh my god, I did it. I think I did something stupid. Oh wait, no. That's a teleporter, okay. There's a point, I think later on, where, like, if you don't place your teleporter correctly, you can't escape. I was worried that that was one of those parts. Yeah, you can tell I'm not nearly as comfortable with the last level. You know, it's a lot of information to take in all in 1 week, and just try to retain it. All right, so this is gonna continue the level, but it's kind of like the second half of the level. Has to load it all in. And a lot of the earlier parts of the level will be blocked off from revisiting. Alright, so this right here is actually the exit. Once we access that, we've basically beaten the game. You know, I don't even think it's that these enemies are really all that bad. It's just, when confined to Conrad's limited movement options, that's when they become really awful. Okay, so for this part right here, this is where we have to lay our teleporter. You know what? How many shields do I have? 2. I'm gonna drop it right here. So what ends up happening is you ride this elevator up, and then it eventually goes back down on its own, and there's no way to rise it back up. So you have to teleport your way back down. I know there's like a switch. That might open the door. Let me try this. Yep. I'd like to get rid of these guys first. Probably not the right key. Nope. I have to get another one up top. I think I only have 1 hit point left. Yep, that's it. I'm gonna come over to this side, get a recharge. Because this alien down there is a pain in the ass. Which I guess that's kind of a good description for all of them on this level. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I actually haven't watched the Gaming Historian's Oregon Trail video. I need to do that. All of his videos are really good. How do I want to do this? Well, probably more like... Did I get another key? I don't... maybe... okay. Look at that. Took 3 hits back to back. Hey, Libor Arts guy, welcome back. You, are being witness to one of the worst parts in all of 16-bit video gaming. Oh, come on, I was trying to jump! Why didn't you jump? God, this game is so stupid at this point. Oh my god. Brian says you can have Conrad just... Oh, are you serious? But his fingers, Brian, they're gonna rip off. Yeah, now I see what you mean. You don't actually have to use the teleporter. Okay. I made a really angry Twitter post about this game last week. I like rage quit on these last levels on the Genesis version. The Genesis version is even less responsive. It has way more slowdown. And I was like, the game's amazing for the first 70%, and it's like one of the worst things ever for the last 30%. And you guys can probably see why. Like, you know, if you try to beat the game all in one sitting, this last couple stages just really sucks. It's really not fun. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good tip, though, Brian. Like, I had no idea you could do that. Here, we'll test it. I never thought to even try that. That really should not work. That is so unrealistic. Conrad can't fall 2 stories without dying, but, you know, he can fall more than that and still grab onto a ledge with his fingers. Some strong fingers. And I'm dead. Alright, so since we have a couple people out there that are actually familiar with this game, are there any uses for the explosive mice? I personally haven't found any uses for them. Hadwell says, no, not that I know of. Yeah, so those are 2 explosive mice up there you can pick up. Two shields. It's just such cheap level design. And it's one of those things, too, where, like, I feel like no matter how much practice I put in, like, I still don't get any better at it. Because of just, like, the limited combat and movement engine. It's just not made for really fast enemies with really tight spaces like this. You know, Prince of Persia works a lot better. You can have combat in a really tight area. Because, like, both the enemies and you are slow. At least the first Prince of Persia. I feel like I need to kill this guy, though, because I didn't get the key that I need. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything, Hadwell. The type of movement and stuff like that is basically the same between the games. You're kind of on like an invisible grid. Everything moves kind of in blocks. You strip away all the fancy visuals and you've got basically the same kind of platforming. But Flashback made the deliberate design choice of making you like fight faster enemies that are just not really geared towards this kind of movement. And that's what makes it hard. Oh my god, why do you hit me sometimes like that? It's so stupid, man. Like, stuff like that really pisses me off. It's almost like there's a random number generator on whether, like, an enemy will hit you or not, and that's stupid as well. It's unbelievably stupid. Gotta recharge again. And this game gets so tedious at the end. I knew I'd be complaining by the end of this playthrough. I just knew it. I was hoping in the back of my mind that I've just let everything roll off my shoulders. It'll be just fine. But no, this game just gets under my skin at this point. It's so frustrating. It's not like a good kind of difficulty like Ninja Gaiden or something like that. Like, you can learn that and you can perfect it. Like, you can't learn this. There's too much randomness and... Alright, let's do this again. He didn't even touch me and I still took a hit! Oh my god, I forgot about the awful collision detection. There's my key, okay. Oh, good lord. Yeah, 90s gaming guy. I mean, you really should still play this game. Just be warned, the last levels suck pretty badly. When I was streaming this on Twitch last week, I had a bunch of people come in and be like, yeah, I loved the game, and then I got to the last levels and I never finished it. I was like, god damn, like, why did the devs think this was a good idea? I mean, it is possible to complete these levels, but oh my god. See, this is the kind of crap I'm talking about. I'm glad I'm minutes away from being done. This is a hellhole right now. Oh, sweet. Joe. It takes that long for the animation to register. I was like already halfway past it. Are you... Why... I only stepped once! I pressed the D-pad once, and I let go, and then he walks twice, and just walked right into it. It's absolutely like dog crap level design right here. Typical of Euro developed games. Thankfully, there's not a lot of Euro jank in this game, but it really rears its ugly head like towards the end. There you go. Shit. God damn it. I should probably just try walking past that, but like the window of opportunity is so short. Never heard that term with Euro in it? Oh my god. What part of the world are you from, Justin? It's not even just Euros specifically, it's like Western developed games of this time period. Would have like goofy little, you know, puzzles like this. You'd have like 3 frames to act. And if you screw it up, it's instant death. It's just stuff that's just not fun, generally. You sound like me. So you don't live in Europe. Basically, there's a lot of stuff that was created by Western developers, but it's more so European developers because computers were so much more popular over there. You didn't need big development studios to make games. Anyone with a computer could write a game. And so you had a lot of video games created with very little thought put into level design. I mean, a lot of people were just making them for the first time. Like, hell, they'd probably just started experiencing video games for the first time. And so, like, good design elements just didn't exist with a lot of these games. And some games were beautiful, but others... Sorry, some games were beautiful, but, like, just didn't get things like collision systems down. Or really put any thought into level design. And stuff just ended up being very cheap and repetitious and annoying and not fun, basically, as the result of just poor game design. Well, what we would now consider to be poor game design. But that's just what you get when, you know, you got people in their mom's basement making video games and putting them out there on the market. Alright. You know what sucks is I might have to actually go all the way back up and recharge my shield. But again, like, you know, with this game specifically, you've got a lot of tight areas, you don't have a lot of movement flexibility. Like, this is about as fast as I can move, and I have to wait and turn around. But look at that little guy down there! Dodging back and forth, dodging back and forth. Like, how am I supposed to go down there without taking a hit? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, just kind of poor game design. Alright, yay! I got super lucky! This game seems to not know when you should take a hit and when you shouldn't. Alright, try this again. This is basically tile-based, yeah, absolutely. Alright, so I heard a little trick here earlier. Oh my god, never mind. And I'm dead. We're gonna have to go all the way back up and get my shields replenished, because I'm not gonna be able to do this on 1 or 2 hits. Ugh. Yeah. God damn it. Well, I mean, I guess I could just toss my force field here right now. Just need to get my shield recharged and I can teleport back down. You know, I was actually thinking to myself the other day, like, how cool it would be for them to actually remake the game. I mean, like, really, really remake it. Or port it to modern systems, but really go, like, way above and beyond with the conversion and, like, I don't know, if, like, completely change the engine to where you have a lot more, like, finer movements you can make. Like, again, you're kind of like locked onto this invisible grid. But make it to where like you have more flexibility and make your turning and stuff like that way faster. Like instead of it taking like 5 frames for me to turn around, you know, just come up with something that's much more instantaneous. Same with like ducking and rolling. And I was thinking about how cool it would be, like if you're running against a wall in this, like you kind of get stuck on it, and you gotta stop and turn around. But imagine if you can like jump into it and like do a couple steps up it, like wall run, and then like jump off into the opposite direction. And you know, when you roll into a wall in this, boom, you get knocked back like crazy. And then like when you're doing that in like these really tight areas, it's like impossible to deal with enemies in these tight areas, yet they still put enemies in these tight areas. And I was thinking to myself, if you had like more responsive and flexible movement options, like that guy on the right side there, you know, he was guarding that switch. If I could like wall run up to the next you know, ledge and just get up there so much faster, like you can actually do that sort of in the Xbox 360 Prince of Persia remake. You could do stuff like that, just like run and just jump up to a ledge like super fast instead of having to walk over, stop, hold up, hope you don't get hit in the process. Like that would make it, I think, really a lot more like fun. And I was also thinking, you know, kind of like the Zool remaster. I think it's like Zool Redimensioned or something like that. I don't remember what it was called. It came out several years ago. It was like a school project for a game development studio, and or sorry, game development school or something like that. And they were tasked with like porting Zool to a modern platform, but giving it like HD modern console you know, quality of life improvements. And one of them was, you know, is imagine like this. They've basically just blew everything up to where you could see like far and wide to the left and right. And imagine if they took Flashback from like just a single screen platformer at a time, where you can't see past the edges of the screen, which is why I'm always like just doing one step over into the other screen, because I don't know where like the jump is. I can fall to my death super easily. Well, imagine if they turned this into like a scrolling base game where the screen would just scroll with you, and if it was like HD blown up, you could see like several screens over, and then so like I could start from here, start my run, and then I would already know where exactly the big jump is, and I'd be able to just get my jump, and then I wouldn't have to stop and wait and like memorize every single screen transition. Like that's a quality of life improvement I think could like really improve things. Could be a lot of fun. I don't know if I wouldn't call lack of screen scrolling Eurojank. I mean, it's just a design choice, and it works in a lot of games. Not every game has to be scrolling, but, you know, if they had, like, brought this to modern platforms and really tried to improve the overall experience, I think turning it into a scrolling screen game could be really cool. You know what? I'm an idiot. I'm just on this tangent now. I totally forgot that I had my teleporter down there. It's like, I totally understand why they weren't able to do something like this as a scrolling game back then, because, I mean, the backgrounds are extremely detailed. That would be a lot of stuff to keep in memory at all times and just keep things running smoothly. So it makes sense, but what I'm saying is, like, if they brought it forward to, like, the modern day and truly, like, redid it, like, they could do something like that, and I think it would be a much smoother experience. I do like that the 25th anniversary version does, you know, retain the original gameplay through and through. You know, it remains faithful, which is cool, but I would really like to see something like that Zool remake. I think that could be really awesome for this game. Yeah, Justin, I mean, Super Mario Brothers, you know, that game came out about 4 years after I was born. I had already been playing Atari 2600 a lot. And, you know, it was crazy. Like, the smooth scrolling and, you know, the big sprites and stuff like that. And, yeah, it was something special, man. Come on. Okay, thank you. I mean, there have been lots of evolutions in gaming, that once you saw the games, you knew that, like, okay, this was something new and special. And for console gaming, it was the smooth screen scrolling with, you know, Super Mario Brothers, and you know, with the 16-bit console era, with Super Nintendo in particular, it was like Mode 7, you know, crazy, like, 3D scaling and whatnot. Oh no, okay. Sorry, we need to come over here and throw this again. You know, for the 32-bit era, it was the polygons. You know, it's like, whoa, okay. The textured polygons, and it's like, I can see the future. Okay, we're getting really close to the end. Thank freaking God. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. There is a trick I found out by watching another I can't even talk by this point. Another playthrough. And it's by just putting your teleceiver right there. We're gonna have to lay a bomb and blow the planet to bits and pieces. And it kind of does like a Metroid thing where the whole place starts falling apart. It's in like self-destruct mode. And it's pretty cool, but you can just teleport your way back through all that and just skip it completely. And that's what I'm gonna try to do. So normally you'd come back and redo all these screens. You can see these platforms are a little glitched. I think that's because they're actually moving platforms. And so they would actually fall down on you as, like, you try to run past them or run over them. Definitely want my shield recharged. There is a pseudo boss fight coming up. It's kind of a pain in the ass, like everything else on this level has been. Actually, let me come down here. And we get a cutscene here. Alright, so for this part, we have to shoot the core. We also have to kill these aliens. Otherwise, we will take many hits. I'm probably going to end up dying here. And we have to sort of like alternate sides. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah, when you've killed that thing, the aliens stop spawning. Alright, I don't have the key. This guy might drop it. Let's see. Like, look at that. Like, he's not hurting me. But some of these guys do. Like, every time they touch you, they hurt you. I don't get it. Alright, he's got the key. Yeah. Julio says, I usually just beat Death Tower and then I'm pretty much done with the game. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, honestly, the level after Death Tower is not that bad either. There's some parts that are frustrating, like the instant death traps. But this level really takes the cake. Like, it's... oof. Probably gonna die. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Oh my god, this is such shitty combat. The combat is just terrible. Sometimes you take a hit and sometimes you don't. There's no consistency. There's no freaking rhythm and rhyme to it. It's like for a little while there, I was thinking to myself like, oh, you must have like invincibility frames with your roll. Kind of like Dark Souls. I'm like, that's really cool. But no, it's just like totally random, it seems like. I want to give this game a lot of credit in certain ways, and just... it's hard to. Like, I want to, like, praise its combat. I can't. In the early parts of the game, where there's, like, one enemy, they take one shot, they don't have any BS, like, patterns that you have to figure out. It's cool, and it's satisfying, like... you know, when I'm killing the grunts at the beginning of the game, it's pretty cool. And they're set up in a way to where, like, you know, they can kill each other. You know, you drop down and one guy will shoot and he'll kill the other guy on the other side of the screen. Like, that's clever stuff. If the whole game was designed like that, that would be one thing, but it's not. Alright, just kill me again. I'm gonna start over. Pixel Dig says you take hits if they stand up while you roll past, but it's just random if they decide to do it at that exact moment. Well, see, the thing is, Pixel Digs, is like, I've had them hit me when they're still just like hopping across the screen. It just doesn't seem to make any sense. Unless, like, their standing up animation is so long and it technically activates, like, before they even start animating. I mean, that could be happening. Yeah, it's just way too inconsistent to be fun. Alright, here we go. We'll get it this time. But that's the type of stuff I'm kind of talking about when it comes to Eurojank. It's like not paying attention to, like, when hitboxes are active. Like, stuff being active, like, way earlier than it should be. That doesn't make any sense. Really bad hitboxes in general, which is very common. Like, earlier in the playthrough, on the final level, I got hit by one of these guys, and I was literally, like, 3 inches away from them on the screen. Like, there was a massive gap between the enemy and myself. I still took a hit. You know, it's like that stuff, oh, will always get to me. And again, if there was like a truly like updated, like reconversion of this game, like you could fix stuff like that and really polish it up and tighten it up. Alright, Brian said there's a switch somewhere here that I can activate. Oh, after this. Okay. It's probably that one right there. Yeah, okay. Alright, good to know. Justin says that is something Mario seriously improved on as well. Yeah, Mario has great hitboxes. The original Super Mario Brothers. Which really helps, because that game is like really, really fast. You can just zip right through it. And, oh, I've still got 4 shields. Wow. Actually didn't take a hit that time. That's surprising. Pixel Dig says, it's a shame every follow-up to this was terrible. From Fade to Black to the 2013 remake to Flashback 2. That was just released. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer. It was definitely a series I wanted to see continue over the years, but yeah, it just wasn't to be, I guess. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening in Pixel Digs, because I noticed, like, I took a hit right as he was trying to stand up. But then, look at that, I just rolled through it, though. Like, it just doesn't make any... there's no consistency to it. Oh, well, then again, I had iframes from taking a hit. God, this is BS, man. And I can't pistol whip them, either.
10, 9,
Pixel Dig says Lunark is decent. What is Lunark? What is that? Is it another, like, cinematic platformer? Yeah, no, I don't think that's true either, Hadwell, because I'm rolling when he's rising, and he's still hitting me sometimes, so... Again, I'm gonna go with the inconsistency card here. Yay! Ah. Wrong key. Oh, I have to pick up the key. It's another key. I just want this to be over with. We're almost 4 hours into this. I was like, yeah, this will take us 2 hours. Shit. And I've got 2 shields. Well, there's another strategy. Oh, there isn't another strategy because I'm going for the instant teleport to the exit. Crap. I was gonna say I could just throw my teleporter back and forth. But no, that's not gonna happen either. They're so fast! Like, they outrun me, too! Ugh. Like, he just dropped down, and I took a hit. That's the garbage I'm talking about right there, too. I ran too close to the wall. He had to put his gun away, turn around, and then bust the gun back out. And I was just wide open the entire time. Yeah, you're talking the Xbox 360 and PS3 Flashback. Yeah, that was the fully polygonal, like full reboot. And yeah, I didn't put any time into it. I bought it like around the time it came out, played it for like 5 minutes, and it was like, yeah, this feels weird, and I never went back to it. And then I fired it up out of curiosity again this week, and wow, those are some floaty-ass controls in that game, and the movement just doesn't feel like solid, like you don't feel grounded in that game. You feel like you're sliding on the platforms, like it feels very floaty, I guess. Yeah, I hit the wall with my gun, and so he had to put it back in his pocket just for me to turn around. It's like, come on. And I can't pistol whip him. Doesn't seem to do anything. If you can run past the dude and jump to up to the left, it might be easier to fight him on the previous screens where there's more roll space. Yeah, but can you actually do that? Will they actually follow me up? I mean, they might. Also, another thing I need to do is, I need to recharge my shield. So I'm gonna do that. Well, you know what, Ronnie? I might just do that. If they still existed, but they went out of business. Delphine made some good games. I was looking at their release list, and, I mean, technically they published Out of This World. They didn't make it, but they published it. They did make the crap out of Shaq Fu. But then they also did, like, the Motor Racer series, which was pretty good. I think they had some other, like, 32-bit era hits under their belt. Justin, you're thinking Heart of Darkness? Yeah. That was made by Eric Chahi, you know, the same guy that did Out of This World. I'm gonna assume he had, like, a decent-sized team for Heart of Darkness, though, because that game was super well animated. That's another one I'd really like to try to play through someday. Julio, US Gold published some of the versions in North America. I know that much, like the Genesis. I don't know if they published the Super Nintendo one, but they published the Sega CD one. I'm not sure, like, how big they were over in Europe. US Gold. I'm just familiar with some of the, like, the US stuff they published. I actually liked some of the stuff they published. I mean, obviously Flashback, but they also published the Game Gear version of Prince of Persia, which I put a crap ton of time into back in the day. Oh, come on. That's 3 hits. That's 4. Next one I'm done for. It's just so dumb, man. So close. Let me try something. So I've got the exploding mouse. Of course that happens. And I think I only had that one. I missed the ones in the previous level. So I was like, yeah, I don't need them, but I'm almost wondering if I can use them on these enemies. I'd really like to see the software code for those guys. I'd really love to see when, like, they actually are supposed to hit you. Oh, shit. Are you serious? What the hell? I thought you're supposed to be able to go hit this switch and then just teleport out, but there's 2 death traps. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna have to teleport back. But then how are you supposed to do that trick? Unless it was fixed in the Sega CD one? Because the long play where I saw the trick, I don't think it was this version I was watching. I think it was a different version. Okay. You think you can run through those? You can run through the ones on the ground. I don't think you can run through the standing ones, though. I don't really want to... I don't really want to try. God damn it. Pixel Dig says, the lightning floors you can, but not the curtains. Yeah. Brian says, there you can for some reason. Like, I don't trust it, though. I really, really don't trust it. Oh. I mean, since I've killed those enemies, I'll try it next time when I get down there. Oh, this is interesting. No. What the hell, dude? The elevator doesn't come back up on its own. I can't teleport down. There's no way to... I can't throw it down there. See? And I can't just drop it down either. Yeah, it's because I'm locked to this stupid grid-based system. Like... Yep. All I can do is just drop it on the ledge. I can't, like, kick it over or anything like that. That would be cool. Some boy and his blob action. You drop, like, a little jelly bean and, like, you can kick it around. I think you could do something like that in that game. It counts as... I can't bounce it off the wall. Also... So that's actually a hard transition there. I don't even think I'd be able to teleport if I wanted to. Alright, we're gonna just have to try Brian's method of, running through those teleporters and... Not teleporters, the, laser curtains and hope that it works. Okay, going back up. Alright, so I'm gonna ride the elevator back up, then teleport, and come back. Ah, that's some quality dithering. Okay. I'm still gonna try running through the teleporters, but I just wanted to make sure those enemies were dead before I attempted that. Actually, I wanted to see if I could... Well, never mind. I don't think it would have worked anyway. Doesn't matter. Bouncing the teleporter off the wall. Like, let's just see how far it bounces. You know, for science. Nope. It wouldn't have worked. Okay. It doesn't even bounce off the wall. It's crazy. Alright, save it again. All that's behind us. No, it doesn't work. I mean, Julio, I don't think it works in the Genesis version either. I mean, this is based on that version. It's very close to the Genesis version with, you know, how the physics and collision and all that stuff works. You have to jump after the first laser. Okay, I mean, I'll try it again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the physics are, like, identical between the versions. But yeah, because it's a hard transition down there anyway, it's still not gonna work. It's not gonna, like, know to go to the next level.
Trust me, son. Put the atomic charge here. And flee as soon as it reaches the planet's core.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You jump after the first one, and then you're good. It's so weird, but okay. Oh, that's right. No, don't do that. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? Fudge. Man, this playthrough's gotten really bad in the last hour. I think it was a decent playthrough for like the first 70%, and then it went to hell and back afterwards. Can't win them all, I guess.
Trust me, son, and flee. I keep letting go of the D-pad, and then Conrad just automatically jumps up to ledges above him. Wonder if I can save it during this sequence. I guess I can. It'd be kind of hilarious if I saved it and didn't have enough time. That would be a real soft lock. Alright, we got it. There's an elevator right here. Right it up. Oh, and it's over.
That's my story, just the way I lived it. The galaxy I'm in today doesn't appear on any of our navigation charts. It's impossible for me to calculate my return trajectory. I'll probably drift in space for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, Pixel Digs, I feel the same way. Like, I love the game. I think it's an awesome game, but God, that last level sucks. it's such a 180 from like the rest of the game, you know, and it just bugs me. Like, I just wish the areas were designed better around the, you know, basic mechanics of the game. Yeah, so it's just so much trial and error on that last level. But yeah, we've got a very long credits roll. Mainly because the credits scroll really, really slow, but... If you ever wanted to know who to punch in the balls for designing that last level, it's probably one of these guys somewhere in this credits roll, so... Oh man. Well, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. And it was an impromptu stream. That's how most of my YouTube streams have been lately. I'll stream a lot on Twitch just to play random stuff and enjoy myself. And then occasionally we run into games that I end up finishing over there, and this was one of them. And so I've gone back and played a bunch of it several times this past week. Went down the rabbit hole of all the different versions. You know, most I had actually experienced back in the day, but hadn't seen a lot of them in quite some time, so the differences weren't really fresh in my mind. So it was interesting seeing all the differences. This is still, I think, the best version to play if you can, because that constant in-game music really helps a lot. It's a pretty good soundtrack in this one. It's a shame the 3DO version didn't have this music. If they had the music, it probably would have been the best home version. Because it has a heads-up display that pops up for your inventory that's a little bit different from this one, which is pretty cool. The PC version has the same type of soundtrack as like the Amiga and the Super Nintendo and Genesis versions, where there's no constant in-game music. It's just little jingles whenever like you get to an action scene, a little music track plays for 10 seconds. Yeah, I agree, Pixel Digs. It would have been cool if they gave you the choice to use the original rotoscoped animations. That would have been nice. That's actually where the Jaguar version's really interesting. For anyone that hasn't played it, it's got the sort of CG-esque title screen, but then all the animations are rotoscoped, and they run a lot faster than they do on the, you know, cartridge 16-bit versions. Yeah, more options would have been good. It would have been really cool to like have an option in the options menu to play with the new FMV or play with the original rotoscoped animations. The Jaguar version just does the jingle thing. I mean, every version outside of this one does the jingles. And then there are versions in that subset that don't even do the jingles. Like, I think the CDI and 3DO ones, I don't think they have jingles. Now, there's music when when the animations play, I think, in both those versions, but there's no, like... Yeah. And yeah, in the original versions, like, you'll hit certain parts, like, in the very first level, you fight, like, your first caveman, ogre-looking dude with a gun, and it plays, like, a music clip there, which is cool. And it does that sporadically throughout the levels at key moments. And I don't even think the 3DO and CDI ones have that. But the Jaguar version does, I believe. And, it sounds pretty good on the Jaguar one. Music sting? Is that what they call it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, of looking at all the different versions of this game, I think I was, of the original subset, like, the original style of Flashback with the rotoscoping, I think the FM Towns one was the best way to go. It had the highest quality music and the smoothest animations. Yeah, I mean, if it's called Music Sting, and that's the term for it, then yeah, I guess that's it. So, a second or two of sudden music. So you do get a password here. All it does is it plays the credits roll again. And it's really interesting that like it actually tracks your score. I don't know what gives you score in this game. I don't know how to get a better score. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, guys, that was Flashback on Sega CD. Kind of glad it's over. It's been really fun going, like, trying the different versions and stuff like that, and playing through this one again. But I am kind of glad it's over, because that last level just really does me in. It, like, I go through most of the game feeling like really good about it, and then at the end, it's just like I get like punched in the nuts by the game, and it's a bummer because like I want, like, if that last level was actually good, this would probably be like, I'd put it as like one of the best games ever made, like at least from the 90s for sure, 100%. And it's still pretty damn good. I still recommend people try it, but god damn it, that last level blows hard. Like, I know I've just been complaining about it over and over, but man, I get to it every time I play that last level. I get so fired up in the wrong way. It's like Half-Life. It's 3/4 awesome. I've never actually finished Half-Life, so I don't know what parts of that game people consider bad, but hopefully I can experience the whole thing sometime soon. Pixel Dig says he grew up with the SNES one. The rotoscope stuff is way slower in that compared to the Genesis one. Yeah, and Justin, that's exactly how I feel. It's more of a relief than exhilaration, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah, at least I did it again. You know, like over this last week, these were the first times I finished this game again since the 90s. So it's good having like the full picture again. I don't think I got as frustrated with this in the 90s because like I was just a kid. I didn't have a job or anything. Like, I could spend 10 hours on it and not feel like I wasted 10 hours of my life because, like, when you're a kid, you feel like you're gonna live forever. You're not thinking about that type of stuff. You don't have responsibilities. But for me as an adult, when I get to levels like that, I feel like, God, I could be doing I could be doing better things with my life right now. And, that's a bummer, you know? But, I mean, it's still a huge game for me when it comes to my childhood games, like, you know, it's always fresh in my mind, all those old memories of this. And I'd say, you know, even the Earth stage is still fine. It's a little frustrating, but the alien planet is just, yeah, the game takes a big nosedive there. For me personally, too much randomness. If it was possible to control the flow of the combat much more consistently, like if dodge rolling gave you invincibility frames, you know, and I could always just roll through those guys, like it wouldn't be as big of a deal. You know, I feel like I'm not at such a disadvantage. So. You didn't need a Game Shark. Your clock gets louder in your mind over the years. Yeah, it does. It does, unfortunately. Yeah, so when I hit like game design snags like that, like it just it frustrates me because like I wanna love games like these and put them on like massive pedestals, but I still think this is a great game with an asterisk by it. You know, I think from now on, I'll tell people, yeah, you should definitely try it, especially if you like Prince of Persia. But if you want to try to actually complete it, just be warned, the last level, it's a doozy for all the wrong reasons. But yeah, I really love the music in this version, though. The title screen is so chill. And there's a lot of other versions with really awesome title screen themes, too. Like the original Amiga one is pretty badass, and so is the FM Towns one. This one is much more like, almost like new age music, but it's very chill and kind of like emotional sounding. I've always liked it. But yeah, the music in this version, I think also puts the game on another level. If you play the original versions, they're good, you know, they're good games, but the near complete silence as you play them, you know, the music in this game kind of keeps you glued to the screen easier, I feel, because all the music just goes really well with all the stages. Even the final level, I mean, the music there still fit that weird alien planet, so... Alrighty guys, well that's gonna do it for me. I will try to have the archive up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time-coded to each of the places in the playthrough, you know, each of the main stages. And, yeah, thanks for watching. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do next as far as streams. I've been just kind of like, lately I've just been winging my streams on YouTube. I haven't really planned any of them out. This happened because I just went down the Flashback rabbit hole again, and I was like, well, since I've beaten the game again, I have to do a YouTube stream, and so that's why we did it tonight. I know there's some other stuff. Ronnie gifted me Infernax on Steam. I'd like to try to do a blind stream with that sometime soon. A lot of you guys had asked about that game already years ago. I got the Evercade in the mail. I'm going to do some Evercade streams. Thanks to Barone for that. I know he wants to see me stream the Evercade. I'll have to go. I think I actually have a list of stuff that I've been trying to plan for, but I've also been doing a lot of pinball lately. I've been playing a lot of tournaments, I've been playing a lot of leagues, and all that stuff eats up a lot of my time, unfortunately. And so I haven't had as much time to like practice for games and stuff like that. Let me see if I have like I used to keep a rolling list of like all my video ideas and stuff like that, and stream ideas. Yeah, I do have some ideas for like Let's Plays, but as far as live streams, oh, that's right, the Zelda 2 SNES version came out. The MSU1 version of it came out, so I want to actually start working on Zelda 2 again, and then we can do a live stream of that. So, no, Justin, real pinball machines, like real world pinball, not video pinball. But yeah, I play real pinball, and I compete in tournaments and stuff like that. Yeah, that's been eating up a lot of my time lately. It's been taken away from video games and YouTube. I mean, there was a tournament over this weekend I had to play in. It was 9 hours. I came in first place, but that was 9 hours of my life just for that. And then I had gone out the night before to play, and then I went out the night before that to play. Last night, after I was done playing some games on Twitch, I went and I played more pinball. So I own a couple machines. Yeah, it's been kind of a big part of my life this last year in particular. I mean, I've been playing for over 10 years now, but it's, you know, I kind of go in and out with it in terms of like the competition aspect. But lately I've been trying to push really hard on tournaments and boosting my worldwide ranking and stuff like that. You know, try to get paired up with better players. So yeah, that's kind of caused the YouTube stuff to be kind of put on the back burner a little bit. I'm still trying to crank out streams, but I'm not preparing for content the way I used to, where I just practice. But Flashback, I just got hooked on this last week, and so, you know, it worked out. So we got to knock out a playthrough of it. So, Oh, stream some pinball games. Jason says maybe do a Q&A stream one day. I had thought about that. I actually kind of wanted to do that at stream number 500. But I wasn't thinking that far ahead, and I ended up streaming something else as stream 500. I think it was Dark Souls 3. I think I was streaming Dark Souls 3, and like nobody watched that because no one watches me play Dark Souls, which is a bummer because I really like those games. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 was stream number 500. Over 500 streams. Oh, I played lots of Medieval Madness. Yeah, you could name almost any game from the late 80s to now, and I've probably played it. Any pinball machine. And I played a lot of the ones from the 70s and 80s as well, but the late 80s until now it was the most common to find those on location when I started playing. Yep, Bride of Pinbot. Yep, played a lot of that. Just shoot the left ramp over and over. Yeah, Bride of Pinbot. Absolutely. Yeah, Bride of Pinbot has... I mean, if you're scoring, you really just do one thing over and over. But if you're... There is a lot of stuff on the playfield, though. It is a really cool-looking game, and you just don't get many points for doing all the other things, which sucks. Like... Yeah, it is a gorgeous-looking table. I totally agree. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other stream ideas. Try to do some more variety streams. I actually had, earlier today I was at Walmart, before I started the stream actually. I had to go run some errands, and I saw that they have the boxed version of the Nintendo World Championships, NES edition, for Nintendo Switch. I was like, that could be a fun little, could be a fun variety stream on YouTube. Sort of variety stream. Yeah, maybe I'll pick up a copy of that. I don't know. I know you guys like the NES. Oh yeah, I need to get these slides updated too. I haven't done that in a while. Actually, I think I haven't done it in a while because I haven't gotten many hits recently, so I've been kind of lazy about that. But that's just another aspect of me kind of putting my YouTube channel on the back burner a little bit. I'm slowly trying to catch up, though. We'll get there. We'll get some more cool stuff out, I think. We'll see. Anyway, guys, I think that is probably going to do it for me. Like I said, I'll have the archive up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time-coded. So check back if you want to catch up on it. And I'll try to be back in the next week or so with another stream. And, yeah, I'm gonna head out. Jason, yeah, I have played some Game Boy games recently. I actually wanted to try to do some Let's Plays of them, and I also want to try to complete Donkey Kong on the Game Boy again. The Donkey Kong remake, not Donkey Kong Land. So that's something I'd like to do, preferably sometime later this year, is relearn that game and then try to do a live stream of that. That would be pretty fun. I do want to do some more Game Boy stuff in general, but, you know, there's always my saying, too many games, too little time. And with some other hobbies, like, kind of like taken away from my YouTube channel, it's been hard to... it's been hard, like, relearning old games I used to play, or learning new games I haven't really experienced much before, so... But we'll see. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. A never-ending stream list of games you've never played. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. You know, as time goes on, and my interests kind of go all over the place, it's yeah, hard to make the time to do it, but... Also, October's coming up soon. We're almost into August already. And that'll give me less than 2 months to prepare for October stuff. And I'm actually thinking about trying to do some of the Game Boy Castlevania games, because I haven't done those in 10 years. And I never did Castlevania Legends, so I'm going to maybe try to knock those out for October. I think I'm going to try to focus on that. Get those 3 games done. But we'll see. Did I stream Donkey Kong on Game Boy? I played it a tiny bit on Twitch, but no, I didn't do the full thing here. And that's the plan, is to try to get refamiliarized with the whole game, and then do a live stream of it here. Yeah, so live streams on my YouTube channel, I try to practice them in advance, get familiarized with them, and then come in and just knock out the whole game in one sitting. A lot of times I won't even get up from my chair. You know, I'll do 4 to 5 hour streams and just be sitting the whole time. I did take a brief break on this stream, only because I was feeling a little under the weather. I've got sort of a sore throat a little bit and still decided to do this stream like an idiot, but I've got Pinball League tomorrow and I've got Pinball League on Tuesday, and so I can't stream on those days. So I wanted to get this knocked out tonight. So, but alrighty, guys. Have yourself a good night. Justin, thanks for hanging out and chatting for a little bit. I saw Crestline was out there, Jason Scott, Pixel Diggs, and I think that's Julio. I think that's about, and Brian. I think it's about everybody for the last hour and a half or so. Yeah, but thanks, guys, for tuning in. I do appreciate it, and hopefully more people will catch the archive, because this, I mean, it is a cool game, and I hope, you know, more people are enticed to try it out. Try out at least the early parts of the game, for sure. Regardless of version that you play. I mean, I think every version of this game is a decent version. Even the CDI version is still totally playable and beatable. As my friend Seb, the Half-Blind Gamer, has demonstrated on his channel. Yeah, it's worth playing at least the first few levels, I'd say. And then try to stick with it further if you're a masochist, like me. But yeah, take care, guys. Have yourselves a good day or night wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.